we go! Ready? Let's go now! Let's go! Set! Ready? Ready, ready! Set, go! Set it! Ready, ready! Set! Ready! Set, go! Ready! Hut! Here we go! Set! Hut! Come on, come on! Ready! Down! Set up! Set! Ready! Here we go! Here we go! Go! Let's go now! Ready? Let's go! Check out! Set! Hut! Ready, ready! Hut! Set it! Ready! Ready! 70-10! Ready! Ready! Here we go! Set! Go! Come on! Come on! Ready, ready? Down! Set, go! Set! Hut, hut! Here we go! Hut! Let's go now! Ready? Let's go! Set! Ready? Ready, ready, go! Set it! Ready, ready? Set! Ready? 19, try, take go! Ready? Hut, hut! Here we go, set! Hut!
Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, Cleveland, Ohio, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed, and that means we are set for football at Huntington Bank Field. Hi again, everyone, with Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, we look at this Browns ball club. They come in feeling good after back-to-back victories.
And the way they played last week defensively, you look at the tape, it looks like they had extra guys on the field, and they thoroughly shut down that offense.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Colts, and able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So the Colts now coming out for their opening drive. And a glance here at their quarterback, standing 6'3".
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost. How does he eliminate that one interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
To throw, it's Allen. Now this will be swung out wide for Taylor. It'll go as a gain of 4. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Allen from the gun on 3rd down. He's got his man. It's Pierce. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Now Allen. This will be taken in by Michael Pittman. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1.
The 46-yard line.
Running straight ahead, Taylor. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They run once more with Taylor. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. You look at this Browns defense. They were terrific a week ago in the win over the Lions.
The best defenses I know, they draw lines in the sand and say you're not going to cross that. For most of them, it's 100 yards of total offense. They didn't quite accomplish that, but still a pretty darn good game last week. Just over 100 yards of total offense given up.
Now they're coming up on play number 8 of this opening drive, but they're looking at a 3rd and long. Allen. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. Here's Ethan Evans now. And they won't get a chance to bring this one back. It goes out of bounds, back near their own 20. So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense. And they'll be led out by their quarterback now in his 3rd season in the league.
His ability to adjust on the fly is almost unmatched in the game right now because it leads to a couple of snaps per game where you just sit back and ask yourself, how did he pull that off? Opponents can practice and prepare each and every week all they want. But this guy, he is hard to corral.
4 yards on the big.
Yeah, give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. They run straight ahead with Corum. They'll get a yard, that's all, as they get him down at the 28.
Brandon, we talk all the time about those hybrid players, guys who can do more than one thing, and I think if you're playing strong safety in the NFL today, you are a true hybrid. Part linebacker, part cover guy.
And coming up, sticking his nose in the mess there and making a nice play defensively. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
After the sack, oh, they're staring at a challenge basically from the other side of town. It's 2nd and a country mile. They'll set up to throw. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's going to be 3rd down and forever.
Brings up 3rd down.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he is going to go down. They sack him on the final play of the first quarter. We're scoreless after 1. On to the 2nd from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. Taking it about the 16. An unbelievable punt there. We're talking 70-plus yards. And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. They've been playing the field position game thus far. No score, 2nd quarter as they come up on 1st and 10.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Allen off the play fake. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. A 14-yard gain for Indianapolis and also move the sticks.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
1st and 10, Taylor now. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave him 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this.
And that flag's on Myles Garrett, and we know he's got a nose for getting after the quarterback. But that time, even though he's going to protest it a little bit, he's a step late, and they hit him with the penalty.
After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. To the right side, this is Taylor. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
Well, when you got a guy who's a dual threat out of the backfield, go ahead and use him. And that's exactly what they've done on back-to-back plays here. Picked up big chunks of yardage, once in the air and once on the ground.
They go to the ground again with Taylor. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. And now they'll throw with Allen. That's complete to Pierce. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. This drive, it's been a good mix. 3 passing plays, 3 runs, hitting on all 3 of those passes, and the last one putting him in the red zone.
So wouldn't you think play action right here? Because you've got the ability and had the ability to run it in, throw it, go play action and take your shot at the end zone.
And he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4.
Like any team playing, they're looking for touchdowns to try and help their cause. But in this case, he does get them a little closer at least if they think a field goal turns out to be the better call here.
Allen will look to throw for it on 4th. That is caught. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. Here we go now on 1st and goal. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. So 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. They'll run here with Taylor. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
To the right side, complete to Taylor. And here he'll get it down to the 7. That time the completion goes for 4 yards, and we're set up with a 3rd and goal.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate.
And he's going to go down, sacked back at the 13-yard line. A tough time to take the sack. Now it's 4th and goal, and that's a loss of 6. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. And his kick is good. And we have action on the scoreboard just before halftime. It's 3-0. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Browns drive about to get started. And they'll have time for 1 play. There's 2 seconds on the clock. He finds his man complete. That's Silva. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. The second half upon us sooner than we bargained for. Week 7, second half. Let's do it. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Browns offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And he's been a consistent force offensively all season, currently ranked amongst the best in the NFL in terms of receiving touchdowns. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Again, it's Corum. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
Let's go now.
Up the middle, here's Corum. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, Lofton. There's a short one caught by Fannin. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. First target, first catch, and a first down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence. The big plays are out there.
Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
Not too shabby for his first carry of the game. That's exactly what most teams are looking for. A really good change of pace back.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
Here we go. Go.
On the handoff, Watson. And he'll be taken down just shy of the red zone at the 21. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
2nd and 1 now from the 21.
Here we go.
They'll run with Watson. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs, and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Silver. And the Browns are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
And I'll tell you what, this offense is playing a little bit of keep away right now. They've come out here in the 3rd quarter, possessed the ball for quite a while, and they keep on converting. Nice pitch and catch there to set up the 1st and goal.
Ready. Alert. Six. Ready.
On the ground, here's Watson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Operating from the gun, Lofton. On the RPO, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. The coverage good, the pressure good, leads to the sack, and it's 3rd and goal now.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football, had to eat it, and ended up on the ground.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. So now the Browns will turn it over to their field goal unit here. From the left hash, a chip shot here. And this one is right through. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. Dances by him. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here's the Colts now as they get ready for their first possession on offense of the 2nd half. And their 3-point halftime lead gone now, back to a tie game. But, Charles, I don't imagine that changes too much for this offense.
I would agree. I don't think it changes much at all, whether it's a 3-point lead or a tie game. They know they have their work cut out for them, and they were going to run their offense in the same vein.
A carry by Taylor to start the drive. And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this as he fought through that first contact. It's 2nd down.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. 2nd down, 8 to go from the 28. Again, it's Taylor. And he'll take this to the 32, a gain of about 3. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And this offense on third down today, they've only converted once in 4 tries. This will be 3rd and 5. Let's run go downfield for Pierce. And unable to connect, incomplete. Well, give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. The Colts send out their punter as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10. Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the 4th quarter. Throwing to start the drive. Lofton. And Walker has it.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
A run. It's Watson. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1. Okay, 2nd and 1, you get nothing. What now on 3rd and 1?
Sorry about that. I was so excited I jumped in on you. This is almost like practice to me. Line it up and do it again. You didn't get it right the first time. Just get right back on the ball and go. It doesn't matter that they know you're coming. You ought to be able to pick up this short yardage.
So much for the run on 3rd and 1. Instead, it's a big chunk in the pass game. 1st down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
18 Cardinal, 19 type, 19.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That's downfield. He's got Fannin. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run.
Let's just call it as we just saw it right there, a breakdown defensively. Seems like no one went with the tight end, and no one really did. Had all sorts of space in the middle of the field. Yeah, everyone else was covered, but he was not. Big play results.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. What a difference a play makes. A huge step forward and now a small step back as he loses a yard or 2. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Operating from the gun. Lofton. And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Harold Fannin, his first touchdown on the year. And the Browns have broken our tie and have taken a 4th quarter lead. Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. And it is up. And it's good. That'll make our score 10-3 now. And whistle blown. A timeout here is taken, and it's taken by the kicking team. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the 4th quarter. What a big spot for this offense. See if they can cobble something together on this drive. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Up the middle, here's Taylor. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down. Well, they'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. Throwing now is Allen. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Allen now looks to throw. Throw left side, taken in by Pittman. And he'll take this to the 47, but no further, as they get him down well short of the line to gain. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. Will the defense pressure or sit back? Here's 4th and 5. Allen. He had to force it there on 4th down, and it's intercepted. And the Browns have just about sewn up this football game. At 4th down, they felt compelled to go for it, and he throws the INT.
Yeah, he knows that you can't take a sack there, so he had to try and force one in. Now, this might not be a throw he makes if we're in the second quarter, but he had to take the chance there, and this one wound up being intercepted.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. And this game not quite over yet. We'll likely see him take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
Now 2nd and 3.
Let's go now. Shut left, 60. Go.
Now a handoff up the middle. Watson. And they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
Get it. Cowboy 80. Ready.
That one looks like he'll throw here. He finds his man, complete. That's Walker. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Up the middle they go. It's Watson. Now the Colts will use their 3rd and final timeout as they get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ball game.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
19 target.
They'll run again. Well, I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
You know, we might start getting some props here in the booth. You know, that one that says the D and then the fence that you put up next to it? How about that? They brought out the jumbo package and still couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage enough to pick up that first down.
Impressive. They were ready defensively for that jumbo set. So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. You know they were praying on the other sideline for a miss because now, as you pointed out, a very difficult road. Down 2 scores. You don't just need a touchdown. You need a chain of events to go your way. You've got to score, somehow get the ball back, and score again. The odds of that happening, not great in your favor.
So the Colts now down by 10. A minute 7 remaining. Their losing streak in danger of continuing as they come up on first down. Here's Allen. A short one there, caught by Warren. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Colts.
Now Allen. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
It certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
The clock stopped. 50 seconds to play. 2nd and 10. To throw is Allen. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Throwing, Allen. A short one there, caught by Warren. The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Now Allen, got to have this one. He'll try to do it himself. And Allen will have the 1st down as he's able to slide to avoid the contact at the end.
1st and 10 is the 49-yard.
And there's the spike. It stops the clock at 22 seconds remaining. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Here's Allen. And connecting here with Pittman on the out route. Well, this crowd trying to force a false start here. 3rd and inches. And he'll stop it with a spike here with 7 seconds left on the clock. There it is. 4th and inches. One final try here for Allen. One last shot at the end zone. And that will be incomplete. They were going for a consolation TD, but it was not to be. And time has run out now on this game. Well, that second half, Charles, a little bit different from the first. Not only did we have the lead change after intermission, but they were able to pitch the shutout in the second half and get an impressive victory.
And what's the old expression? That's not quite how I saw it playing out in my head. You know they didn't expect this at all. As you mentioned, went into the half with the lead. Losing the game is one thing. Getting shut out in the second half, that's a surprise.
So for the Browns, they remain one of the hottest teams out there as the win moves them to 6-1. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for Indianapolis, they dipped to 2-5 now with the loss. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
Timberwolf. Go. Shut up! Hawk 70! Hawk 70! Let go! Come on, set, ready. Here we go, set. Viking 18. Down. Cougar 19. Here we go, here we go. Let's go. 60 Eagle, 60 Eagle. Ready. Set. Ready, ready. Set. Ready. Go. Ready, ready. Let go. Set. Ready. Let's go now. Ready. Set up. Bronco 80. Come on, set. Ready. Come on, set. 60. Let's go. Down. Ready, ready. Ready, ready. Let's go now. Go. Ready. 60 Eagle, 60. Take go. Set. Ready. Set. Ready. Set up. 18 cock. Ready. Here we go, here we go. 70. Here we go, set. Set. Ready, ready. Come on, set. Cowboy 80. Let's go, go.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed. We're ready for football at Huntington Bank Field here in Cleveland. With my partner Greg Olson, I'm Mike Tirico. We are just about set to kick it off. And off we go from Huntington Bank Field. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. Here's the Minnesota offense taking the field for the first time. They'll be led out by the young man in his second season in the NFL.
I think when you take a step back and you look at last week's loss, I think there was some good and there was some bad, and I think you could really say that about the entire team. The 2 touchdown passes were great. Of course, he's got to stop giving the ball away with the interception, but I think if he continues to clean up some of his fundamentals, continue to improve his decision-making, and then on top of that, guys around him just have to continue to play better.
It looks like we've got an injured Brown on the field. We'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. On the ground, here's Dylan Sampson. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
The big guys in the middle of the defense, Mike, the defensive tackles. So often they're asked to do the dirty work. Keep the blockers off the linebackers. Let them run around and make all the plays. But in this case, this guy's able to shed his blocker, make the stop, and keep it to no gain.
On 2nd and 10, though, trying to throw. We'll get about 6 before he's taken down. 3rd down, 3 to go.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
From the 50, he'll set up to throw. To the left side, and that's caught by Felton.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
On the handoff, this is Sampson. And nowhere to go on that one. They lifted him up and threw him down behind the line.
Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
He'll look to throw. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down.
12 yards to go.
He'll drop to throw. He's got his man. It's Jefferson. 17 yards on that connection. It'll be a Vikings 1st down.
That's another Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Now they'll set up to throw. Will be taken in by Sampson. And he will score! Dylan Sampson. Touchdown, Vikings. That his 2nd TD catch of the season. Fairbairn's good on the point after. And the Vikings will take a 7-0 lead.
Browns, nothing.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. Here comes a return from the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Cleveland offense set to take the field for the first time. They'll be let out by their quarterback, Greg. It is the rookie from Georgia.
You know, Mike, it's kind of become cliche. You know, these guys come onto the field and we say, hey, you got to defend every blade of grass. They can make every throw, but that's exactly the case anytime this guy's lined up behind center. And the amount of stress that it puts on your pass defense, on your secondary to know, I got to defend sideline to sideline, line of scrimmage to the end zone, no matter where that ball is snapped. That's a tall task, and they're going to have to mix up coverages and be really sound on the back end, or this guy can really kill you.
Once again, it's Corum. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's third down.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
Let's go. Trap 60, trap 60.
Blitz coming, he'll throw it. Open man, right side, he's got it. 15 yards through the air. It's a Browns first down.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front.
Here's a first carry for their running back. They're going to work this down inside the 45. Give them 12 on that one. They are on the mark. Another first down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
Open man is the tight end, Harold Fannin.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
So, from the 37, here's 2nd and 3.
Let's go now. 60 Bison, 60 Bison. Ready up?
They'll look to throw. Pass right side going to be taken in by Walker.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up the first down.
Ready, ready.
They'll try to get the running game going. His first carry, and he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. So after 1, it's the Vikings with the edge. And we're back to Cleveland in a minute. From the 21, here's 2nd down and 2. Start of the 2nd. Browns in control of the football. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. They'll stop it here. We have an injured Viking to tend to. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. Red zone now. He'll drop to throw. That's caught by Watson. And he's close to another first down. This is brought down just shy of the marker.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells, so they can't afford to just dial up certain schemes to take away a run or a pass. They've got to defend the entire playbook, and so far they've done a great job on this drive doing just that.
Now a give up the middle, and he'll fight forward. Doesn't get a hold up, and he's got what he needed. It is 1st and goal coming up.
And with that run, it puts them on the doorstep of the end zone. This has been a really impressive series up until this point, Mike. I mean, so much that anything less than a touchdown kind of feels like a letdown.
Here we go.
Back to throw. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Touchdown, Cleveland. It's his 3rd touchdown on the year.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down a score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop. And they come over with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
This returnable from the 4. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. He is in the midst of a sensational season, currently second in the NFL in passing yards. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Sampson. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. That is intercepted.
The Browns take over 1st and 10.
This is really becoming a key element to playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike. The ability to play off script and use your legs to extend the play. I think in this case, he either needs to tuck that ball down and become a runner, or he just simply needs to throw that ball away.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. That is hauled in at the 5. And he's in! Touchdown, Browns.
Like we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense ready to see what they can do. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Sampson to start this drive. Room up the sideline at the 45. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. A gain there of 27 yards.
First down. A gain of 27 on the play. First down, Vikings.
First down, right back to Sampson. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down. Middle, and it's complete to Felton. And they'll take this down inside the 35. They get an even 20 on that one. First down, Minnesota.
First down, Minnesota.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Left side here. Caught by Addison. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. 2 minutes remain here in this first half.
First and 10.
We'll have more from Cleveland after this. Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. He pulls it in around the 5. And the Vikings are going to have 1st and goal, try to finish off this drive with a touchdown. Give them a dozen yards on that one and give them 1st and goal. A chance here to draw level before the break. It's 1st and goal. Throw to the right flat. It is caught. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. From the 1, 2nd and goal. Go with their fullback trying to get it. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Fairbairn able to add the extra point. The Vikings will tie things up. We are all even at 14. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Now return coming from the 7th. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Browns offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. They've been able to move the ball with relative ease. Their first couple of possessions, both ending in touchdowns, but still they find themselves tied as they start with the ball again here on first down. They'll start this on the ground with Corum. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. That was good for a dozen. And a very quick first down. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
19. Steady.
Gets it away quickly, and it's caught.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Okay, they face 2nd down and 7. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here, and they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
Here we go. Go.
The throw here is complete, and he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they get the timeout. So the Browns going to bring out their kicker and try a field goal. They'll spot this at their own 48, meaning this is a 62-yard attempt. That one's on target, and it is good from the other side of midfield. One of the longest field goals
Our
in
trip
NFL
around the
history.
NFL starts now. We begin with a good battle in the AFC East. All right, Mike, thanks very much. We are into Week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. And here's the Bills wideout. Just get his hands on the football and let him do the rest. 58 yards for the score. The Bills have taken a 3-point lead to the locker room, 10-7 at the half. From there, it's off to at
3 points, all that separates these two sides, as half number 2 kicks off. This one taken at the 7. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Browns offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10.
Ready. 68. On lock line. Ready.
On the ground, it's Corum to start the drive. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and He's not able to secure the catch through contact.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. He'll throw complete to Blake Corum. He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's fourth down. They do indeed snap it as they'll try and throw. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. And he's out of bounds, but they're going to spot this inside the 25. It's a big play on 4th and inches. It's a gain of 43 yards. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
Come on. Past the 60.
Back to the air one more time. He's got a man. It's Walker. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Ball sitting on the 3. It is first down and goal.
Hawk 70, Hawk, smash, Cougar 19. Steady.
They'll try to run this one in. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. That touchdown, number 1 for him on the year.
You can just see the comfort, Mike, that this offense continues to play with. The early momentum in the first half has carried here after the break, and you can see this group just slowly starting to pull away.
Now I'm thinking, Greg, about the guys on the other side. You're waiting at halftime, that other offense waiting to get back on the field. What happens? They come right out, extend the lead, and now the task gets a lot tougher for this second half. No problem there on the extra point, and the Browns go up by 10. 24-14 is their lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. He fields it at the 8. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. He continues to be a nightmare for teams trying to defend in the red zone. Look at this graphic. Second in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a QB. Up the sideline to the 40. And he is out of bounds at the 45. Tough to start any drive like that. 18 on the first play. And a first down. On the RPO, he's just going to pitch this one forward.
I got high standards for offensive players, but in this case, Mike, I think I'm giving all the credit to the defender. He timed that one up perfectly, and what could have been an easy play ends up as an incomplete.
They'll try again here. Second and 10. Now give to Sampson, running right. That's a short pickup to about the 47. Denzel Ward in on the tackle.
On 2-yard pickup, makes it 3rd and 8.
We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's fourth down. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. Going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. That's caught! And he will dive into the end zone. 73 yards. Touchdown, Cleveland. Well, that is a quick drive and the best way to finish it. The touchdown pass downfield. Greg, you rarely see a deep shot like that to start a drive.
You're right, Mike. We don't see it a lot, but I wish we did. It's actually the most efficient and safest down to pass the ball. And in this case, defense is thinking run. Got a lot of defenders up in the box, and they're able to strike deep with a pass play for 6.
The kicking team on for the extra point. He's got it. And the Browns will extend this 3rd quarter lead.
31. Vikings 14.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Safe kick taken at the 5. And this will work out quite well. Should get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. Inside run with Sampson. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. He'll look to throw. That's to the left side, taken in by Jefferson. He's going to be taken down, but there's a late flag in the backfield that might give him 15 more yards.
Automatic 1st down.
He'll drop to throw. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. How about this sequence to start the drive? Back-to-back good games, 19 for this one.
And that's what you call being fearless, going over the middle. That's not everybody's cup of tea in this league, Mike. Some guys love to operate outside the numbers, and some guys understand their role is in the middle of the field, and not only to make that catch, but to do it laying out. It's a big-time play to secure that one.
2nd and 5.
At the Browns' 18-yard line.
Here we go, set.
Now they'll set up to throw. This is caught at 2. To the goal line and in. Time Felton. Touchdown, Vikings. Fairbairn to add the extra point. He's got it. And the Vikings are able to cut the deficit to 10. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. From the 6, here comes a return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Browns offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. They'll run straight ahead with Porter. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 5.
18 Cardinal, 19 tight, 19 tight, go!
Thrown left side, the catch is made. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down.
At the 47-yard line.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Throwing now from the gun. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. And that defender's bearing down. You really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch. And in this case, what guys are unwilling.
That's to the middle of the field and caught by Walker. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. A pickup there of 28 yards.
1st and 10 at the 19.
An interesting decision there by the play caller to put this ball in the air. Mike, you're up by 2 scores. Traditional wisdom says, hey, we're up by 2 scores late in the 4th quarter. We've got to keep this clock moving. You don't want to risk an incompletion. Now, they convert. They're able to secure the catch and pick up a fresh set of downs. That's going to enable them to continue to burn more clock. And without a stop, their opponent's not going to get the ball back.
About 19 yards on that one. They're in business. It's 1st and goal. Here's a chance to put this game away. 1st down and goal. Porter will score. Touchdown, Cleveland. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Vikings offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Throw here to begin the drive. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 30-yard line.
A give, it's Sampson. And it'll be a pickup of 3. So 3rd down, forthcoming.
At the 34-yard line.
They're trying to run here with Sampson. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. They'll stop it here. We have an injured Viking to tend to. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Only need a yard, and it's 4th down. They'll look to throw. That is incomplete. Oh, they elected to throw on 4th and short. It does not work out. They turn it over on down. Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
The problem with some of these long developing plays is that it really forces the quarterback to hold on to the ball. They tried to hit him there with that big shot downfield. but the protection, it's just not able to hold up, and they're able to get home.
Get it! 60 even! Look at 19!
A run now on second down, and they'll only manage to pick up 3 yards, and that leads to third down.
Brings up third down.
Let's go! Let's go!
Back to throw. And this ball incomplete on third down.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there. I think at this point in the game, Mike, when you have things under control, not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This is fielded inside the 5. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense ready to get back at it. They have likely 1 play left here north of the 2-minute warning as they're going to get started with first down. He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up second and 2 at the 33-yard line.
Here's second and 2. Viking was able to get his hands on it. Yes, he was. Minnesota will keep the ball. Throwing now on third and long. Going to leave the offense out there for fourth and long. That's over the middle and intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Intercepted.
We'll go 3 tight ends here on first and 10. Now a run with Cora. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
Brought down at the 23-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Second and 7. Quick throw, taken in. And he's going to have the first down. And that will not officially end it, but for all intents and purposes, they're going to be able to run the clock down from here.
So there's a saying in the NFL, Mike, short throw, long catch, and that's exactly what they wanted to go with here. Operate in the quick game, don't stress the protection, and while he didn't get necessarily the big play, he does get enough to move the chains.
And he surges forward for a gain of about 5.
Josh McCallis on the tackle. A gain of 5 brings up second and 5. At the Vikings,
they'll break the huddle. It's second and 5.
Go!
Running forward is Cora. And he'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. First and goal coming up.
Gain of 9 yards.
So it's a win for the Browns. And with an open date on the schedule next week, we'll be able to savor this one for a while. Rest up and ready to get back at it in 2 weeks' time.
The regular season has reached its halfway point, and as the team looks ahead to the rest of the year, it's time to check in with players and set the goals that will drive them the rest of their season.
Come on, set! 70 Lions! Hut, hut! Set up! Panther 6! go. Ready? Let's go. Ready? Here we go. Set. Go. Let's go now. Ready, ready. Set. Set, go. Set. Ready. Ready, ready. Come on, come on. Set it. Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Hut, hut. Ready. Set it. Set. Ready. Down. Ready. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Check out. Here we go. Set. Ready. Ready. Let's go now. Ready, ready. Set. Set. Ready, ready. Come on. Set. Ready. Set it! Go! Ready! Check out! Set! Ready, ready! Down! Hut! Here we go, here we go. Let's go. Get it.
Film rooms are the forum where strategies are discussed and victories are born. Each person there has a voice and a chance to step forward with what they believe is the key to this week's game.
Eagle, 60 Eagle. Ready? Let's go now. 18 Cardinal, 8. Ready. Ready, ready. 70 Lions. Go. Set. Let go. Set. Ready. Cougar 19. Ready, ready. Come on. Set. Panther 60. Panther 60. Set up. Cowboy. Ready. 60 Bison. 60 Bison. Set. Viking 18. Ready. Here we go. Here we go. Ready. Ready, ready. Go. Down. 70 Lions. Let go. Set. Ready, ready, ready. Let's go. Hunt. Here we go. Shot. Hunt, hunt. Let's go now. Huh. Get up. Set. Ready. Come on. Ready. Set up. Go. Ready. Set. Go. Set. Ready, ready. Here we go. Here we go. Huh. Ready, ready. Huh. Down. Get up. Shot. Ready, ready. Let's go. Ready. Here we go. Shot. Go. Let's go now. Check out. Set. Ready, ready. Come on. Set. Panther 60. Huh. Set up. Huh.
EA Sports and the National Football League welcome you to Acrisure Stadium here in the Steel City of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's the Cleveland Browns and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Game time is here. Glad you're with us. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. The return starts from the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
Right to the air to open this one up. That's going to be caught by the rookie out of LSU. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. They get 11 and quickly pick up a first down.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. Nice job there making that happen.
Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10. A handoff as they try to run it here. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. That's 11 yards again, 2 plays in a row. And another first down.
Well, this is something we don't see every day, Mike. A team playing with a traditional I formation fullback. It's kind of a lost art in today's modern game, but in this case, highly effective. Great job by the fullback clearing out the path for his running back, and they're able to pick up the first down.
Here we go, Shaggy.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And they'll take this down inside the 35. 20-yard pickup there. That's a Steeler first down.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. But think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often. So that might be his first target. But I don't think it's going to be his last.
Here's 1st and 10.
Hawk 7, let's go now.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. That is Myles Garrett in there to bring him down for his 7th sack of the year.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
Cowboy 80.
Got his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play.
It's actually a really nice job there on 2nd down, putting this into a 3rd and more manageable down and distance. Remember, they suffered that 1st down sack, and so often that can derail the drive, but they got a chance here to pick this up and maintain possession.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
So prior to that 3rd down call, Mike, I thought they put themselves in a pretty good situation at that down and distance. They had run and pass, both at their disposal, but nice job by the defense being up to the task. Force the incomplete, brings up 4th down.
What a call on this opening drive. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Out of the gun, he'll throw. This is intercepted. Picked off by Nate Wiggins. And the Browns are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive.
So often, Mike, defenders are just happy the ball ends up in his hands, but not this guy. I mean, the catch was one thing, but then the party really got started. I mean, look at this return. He gets one block. He gets another. He's got teammates springing him all over the field, and this offense is lucky this didn't go all the way back for a pick six.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10.
Check, back up.
They'll run it. First carry of the game for Blake Crow. Not much there. Maybe a yard. Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 9.
Here we go, set. Cougar 19. Steady.
A short one that is caught by Fanning. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. A pickup there of 13. First down, Cleveland.
And it's his first catch of the game, and it ends up being a good one. All week long, we talked about how this dominant secondary wanted to take away their best targets. And if he continues to make plays like that, their top 10 ranking could take a hit by the end of this one.
Here's a first carry for their running back. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the Steelers' 28-yard line.
On the set.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
Steady. Steady Lions. Panther 11. Panther 11.
Side going to be taken in by Walker. And he'll be out of bounds after a gain of 9. They'll go about trying to convert on 3rd down.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard.
Ready. 18 cards.
That is incomplete. Great work to get in there. Make things difficult defensively. And it sets up 4th down.
But here we find the best laid plans sometimes do go astray. Every offense, Mike, what do they tell us? We want to stay ahead of the chains. We want to stay on schedule. This was a 3rd and very reasonable incomplete on that 3rd down try.
And he will win the race to the pylon. He's in. Harold Fanning. Touchdown, Browns. It's his 3rd touchdown catch this year. The extra point is good. And the Browns will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. He'll start at the 4. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line.
At their own 33-yard line.
Okay, break. Jack Panther. Ready.
They'll begin here on the ground. They'll mark them down up at the 44-yard line. They'll get 11 there. And that's That's a quick first down.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, his offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
That's another Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's the Browns with the advantage. And we're back to the Steel City after this. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
Come on. 60 in. 70.
They'll turn and hand this one off. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. That's another first down, another big play. The defense has some issues. Gain of 18.
Okay, ready?
They'll stay on the ground. And this time they are ready for him. Thrown for a loss. And it's 2nd down.
So they go with the first down run, hoping to just get them some positive yards and get themselves into a good 2nd down situation. But now they find themselves in 2nd and long. So the more you give defenses the opportunity, Mike, to defend you one-dimensionally. So in this case, we're only playing you in the pass. It stresses your protection, it stresses your play caller, and ultimately, it stresses your quarterback.
A throat behind his man, can't reel it back in. And that'll go down as an incompletion.
3rd and long obviously isn't an ideal situation to be in offensively. It makes you very predictable, which then places a ton of stress on your offensive line and your quarterback. So they've got to start being more productive in these early downs and set themselves up for more success come 3rd down.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. And that is going to set up an interesting 4th down decision.
It's 4th down.
Tag. 18 Cardinal, go.
And he's in. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Touchdown number 9 for the year.
You know, I think we're going to see a lot of this, and you know why? It's the new kickoff rule. So think about it. In the old days, you'd kick a field goal, you'd kick a touchback, and your opponent would have the ball on the 20. You didn't give up as much field position, but you only got 3 points. Nowadays, you go for 3 points and you kick a touchback, they get the ball on the 35. It's almost 30 yards of field position. You're just better off going for touchdowns when you get in here tight.
And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there.
Their own 25-yard line.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. Going for it all. A whole lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
You know, Mike, there's the saying in the NFL, take what the defense gives you. But that's not always the case. Sometimes you have to force a ball downfield. Show the defense you are willing to take big shots. Even though they weren't able to connect, it's going to have an impact the rest of the game.
Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain. Here's a 3rd and 10.
Here we go. Set. 60.
This one down the field, but lined up incomplete.
And barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it just seemed like a really wasted possession to go 3 and out, not able to pick up a single 1st down. Not only do you not able to gain any field position advantage, it really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails as you find yourself jogging off the field and the punt team coming on.
Throwing now on 1st and 10. Quick throw here is complete. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35. That's his 3rd catch of this 1st half, and good enough for a 1st down.
You can see this connection is just starting really to pick up. They're seeing the game through the same set of eyes, and that is the job of the receiver. What is my quarterback expecting from me? Where does he want me? Be there on time, and it leads to big gains like this.
On 1st and 10, they'll set up to throw. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
They'll run on 2nd down. And he'll get this up to the 44. Chris Jones, the all-pro, there on the tackle.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up 3rd down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations.
2 minutes to play. 1st half, all tied at 7. We'll come back to the Steel City after this. Here's 3rd and 2. Trying to pick this one up on the ground. And they've got it. Going to pick up the 1st down there. Right around midfield.
I like that call on 3rd down, keeping the ball on the ground. You see so often these defenses, Mike, on 3rd down, they bring out more defensive backs. They bring out some smaller bodies. They're anticipating 3rd down pass. There's a lot of opportunities to take advantage of it with 3rd down run.
He'll get this across midfield to about the 49. Chris Jones, the all-pro, there on the tackle.
3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
2nd down, they need 7. Now this time they'll look to throw. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separated the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the 1st half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
And that is incomplete.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring 4th down right in the face.
Steelers getting ready to put this one away. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit in the field of play and continue out of bounds. He'll look to throw. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And he's going to be out of bounds, but up past the 35. It's a nice start to the drive, a gain of 10, and a quick first down.
This is such a critical moment in the game, that middle 4 minutes, the final 2 minutes of the first half, and then the possession to come out of the halftime break. So maximizing this possession here before halftime is critical. See if you can get a drive starter. See if you can get an easy completion to kickstart a 2-minute mode, and that's what they got here. Now they got to see if they can go down and steal some points.
Looking middle of the field, it's complete, and he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
Well, so often we see quarterbacks standing in the pocket, holding it, seeing if they can create something downfield. Well, not that play. That play was simple. Snap the ball to the quarterback, spit it out into the hands of your receiver, and let's see what he can do.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here. Clock will stop with 33 seconds to go until halftime.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
They'll get it to Fannin once more. Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second, as they'll stop with 27 seconds remaining until halftime.
So the hope is, when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
This one complete, right side. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4. The Browns going to use the last of their timeouts now, as the clock stops 21 seconds to go until halftime. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Here we go. Like it.
In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw to the left side, and it is caught by Fannin. And the Browns are going to have 1st and goal. He's taken down at the 7.
First and goal at the 7.
One final throw before the break. That's hauled in at the 2. And a critical tackle there. They're getting close to scoring. Instead, they get nothing. Time has run out. This first half has come to an end. A touchdown apiece. 7-7 the score as we begin half number 2. This taken at the 5. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field.
Ready.
Back to throw here to begin the drive. A throw left side, but it's incomplete.
He just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
Ready? Cougar 19.
Back to the air again on 2nd and 10. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
The drag route, we used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
He'll try and throw for it on 3rd and 1. That'll be a gain of 20, much of it coming after the catch as they pick up the first down.
It's a gain of 20.
Well, they finally are able to convert on a 3rd down. And, Mike, when you look back at a box score, some of the biggest indications of how well the game went, of course, you don't want to turn the ball over. How do you execute in the red zone? And then how are you on 3rd down? 3rd downs typically lead to long drives. Long drives tend to lead to points. It's not a real complicated formula. Stay on the field. The more snaps, the more plays, the better.
That is complete, and it's the tight end, Shannon. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. Catch number 7 so far in this one, and a first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
Come on, come on. Set. Hawk, set.
Up the middle they go. Not much happening there. Just a short game.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and
9. From the 22 now, here's 2nd down and 9.
Here we go. Set. 70 Lions. Ready, ready?
Now they'll set up to throw. He's got a man. It's Walker. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver, who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
Mustang 19, Cowboy 80. 79 Broncos.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short. He's got a man. It's Fannin. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up 1st and goal.
When you decide to throw the ball on 3rd and 1, typically, Mike, what you're doing is you start from the top down. If you have the big shot downfield, take it. If not, the quarterback works through his progression, finds the medium target, picks up the first down.
Bronco 80. Panther 11. Panther 11.
He'll drop to throw. He'll throw complete to Blake Corum. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
On the jump.
From the 2 now, here's 2nd and goal. Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the year. The extra point, up and good. And the Browns will move out to a 14-7 lead. kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25.
At their own 24-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. His drive will start on the ground. And a good run there to get him 5 yards.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 29, here's 2nd and 5. They'll look to throw. His throw left side is complete. And they will finally catch up to him and get him down. A big play and a much-needed one as well. It's a gain of 34.
And, Mike, I think as they try to find themselves clawing back in this game, they're going to have to make a concentrated effort here in the second half to continue to get him involved. Give him opportunities in space with the ball in his hand, and chances are, when he has it, good things happen.
He is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, take him down for a loss.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Back to throw. That's going to be incomplete, and the clock will stop. Likely one more play in this 3rd quarter.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
So, 3 quarters now in the books. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's 4th down.
19 tight.
That is hard down the field. He's got it. And he's going to have the Steelers' 1st down. They convert style there. Big play on 4th and long. They'll look to throw again. This one not quite on target. Too much. That one falls incomplete.
That's one he'd love to have back. An opportunity to score 6 was right there for the taking. Just wasn't quite meant to be.
Alert!
Handoff here, up the middle. He'll be taken down, let's call it the 7-yard line. And here comes 3rd and goal.
That's a gain of 3.
Yeah, so I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
Let's go now. Go!
He'll try to get this one on the ground. And he'll get this only down to the 6-yard line. So for the moment, the defense with the stop as we get to 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And he'll take it on in. Touchdown, Steelers. So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt to follow. The kick is good, and that will tie this game here in the 4th quarter. All even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? This is going to be taken in at the 3. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. Right away, they'll set up to throw. This is intercepted. Picked off by Peyton Wilson. And he's going to give a short field to his offense here as they try to break the tie.
For these young rookie quarterbacks, every snap in the NFL is an opportunity to have a lesson learned. And sometimes the lessons come a little bit harder than others. In this case, they kind of fool them with their blitz package. It's a little bit more complex at the NFL level than it is necessarily in college, and I think he just got a first-hand taste of just how fast this pressure can get on you, and sometimes when it speeds up that clock, you can make a bad throw.
Open space inside the 10, and he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. So 2 touchdowns for him in this one, numbers 12 and 13 on the year. Greg, that's the way to handle it. Up 1, go down the field, get the touchdown, and extend the lead to 7.
Mike, the key for this offense is they were at their best when their best was needed. Being able to extend this lead late in the 4th quarter, they've got to be feeling pretty good about where things stand to close this game out.
And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line.
At their own 33-yard line.
Ready?
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
15-yard loss. It's 2nd down.
And this will not be a spike. He faked it. And this is going to blow up on them. So much for a fake. It's a sack.
Just can't seem to get anything going on every ensuing snap. They just continue to go backwards and backwards and backwards. You've got to find a way on 1st and 2nd down to stay ahead of the chains so 3rd down is not so daunting.
They need one right now. 3rd and long. Quick throw here is complete. And he'll be out of bounds, well short of the line to gain. And that'll set up 4th down.
This is a really popular concept on 3rd down. It's good versus man, it's good versus zone. They call it mesh routes or drag routes. They want to create some traffic in the middle of the field and pop the receiver out the backside of the defense. But give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. They rallied to the ball and keeps them short from picking up the first down.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. That's taken in, and they're going to get the first down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them.
Some teams just have a stronger appetite for being willing to go for 4th down tries, even on their side of the field, Mike, and we're seeing it so much more often. The days of just punting the ball back and forth and saying, hey, we're going to play good defense. Remember, the better your defense, that doesn't mean you should punt. The better your defense, the more chances you should take on offense. This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra defensive backs, the zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's having a hard time finding any open windows downfield.
Another try, 2nd and 10.
Here we go, here we go. 60 Bison, 60 Bison.
Back to the air one more time. Quick throw, taken in, and he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. Remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Towels waving, Steeler fans on their feet. It's 3rd down.
18 Rattler.
They'll drop to throw. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
The most impressive thing about this drive, Mike, has really just been their efficiency. They've just continued to pick up first downs, fresh sets of downs. We just saw there with that 3rd down conversion, continue to possess the ball. These opportunities to come away with points continue to go up.
Pass right side will be taken in by Walker. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10. That is a gain of 20. What a chance now. 1st and goal coming up.
And now we're at the point of the game, Mike, where someone has to step up and make a play. It's exactly what this quarterback and his receiver did. It gives them now a fresh set of downs and a chance to go down and make this game very interesting.
Here is 1st and goal.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Seven Pirates.
Ready. They'll look to throw yet again. And it's a touchdown. They have gotten to within 1, and a 2-point conversion can give them the lead here in the final minute.
All right, so Mike, now the interesting thing is, do you want to take the lead with still enough time for your opponent to get the ball back, to go to try to win it. I think I'm kicking the extra point here, tie the game. I don't want my opponent in a fast 2-minute mode to try to win this game in regulation. Now I'm playing for overtime.
We are in the final minute of what is now a tie game as we are set for the kickoff. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
Here is 1st and 10. They'll stick to the ground. And that'll be a pickup of 3. Here's 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 30-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. The Steelers will use one of their timeouts. And the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go. Needing to convert here on 3rd and inches.
Let's go. Let's go.
They'll run here. And he'll keep the drive moving. He's got the 1st down up to the 45. 2 timeouts still in their back pocket. It's 1st and 10. They'll run. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up 2nd down. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd. They stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in the football game. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. They'll keep it on the ground. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. And the timeout comes. The whistle blows with 3 seconds remaining on the clock. So now, a big spot coming here. This to win the game. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here. We'll talk things over before 3rd down. So now, out comes the field goal unit in this pressure spot. This one, he's got to have. And this one is going to run out of steam. This is short. It's no good. So, overtime coming up. Quick reminder of the rules. Each team guaranteed 1 possession. Any defensive score ends the game. Each team gets a couple of timeouts. All the replays come from upstairs. If this first OT ends in a tie, so does the game. Four quarters could not determine a winner. We get back underway here in overtime. Showing off the big leg. Didn't want to defend a return, so this ball going to be spotted at the 35-yard line. Now give on the ground, and he slips through an opening. Winds up getting about 8. That is past the 40-yard line.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
From the 43, here's 2nd and 2.
Jack Panthers. Ready?
They'll stick with him again. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
3rd and a yard. Now a first throw here in overtime. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. 10 catches now in the game. They've gone his way early and often. That one for a first down.
Now, this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
Trap 50, trap 50. Go.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
Ready, ready. Go.
Now a give up the middle. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
The integrity of the defense, Mike, is based on every defender holding their gap. That's exactly what we saw out of this defensive tackle. Not only did he hold his gap, he's able to shed his block and make the play.
On 2nd and 10, they'll try to throw. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. He has been busy. 9 receptions on the game, and that one, a first down.
1st and 10 at the 16.
Ball down to the 16-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw, and that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end, and they're able to pick up the first down.
They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2.
Let's go.
Now they'll set up to throw. He pulls it in around the 5. To the goal line and in. Harold Fannin. Touchdown, Browns. Greg, exactly the way you want to handle it when you get the ball to start overtime.
Absolutely, Mike. You want to strike first. You understand the defense is wearing down. It's been a long game. Now you are one stop away from getting out of here with a huge win.
Don't forget about the extra point here. This, an important one. The kick is good. So an ideal start to this overtime. And now it's up to the defense to preserve a 7-point lead. So, thanks to that recent rule change, still the chance to extend this game and match that opening overtime score as they receive the kickoff here. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. To the ground, a first down run. And they'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. 19 yards right away to kick off this drive.
1st and 10.
Well, really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to third down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
Throwing now on 1st and 10. Going up top. He's got it. That long one's going to bring them first and goal. He is brought down at the 5-yard line. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their second. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
On the double. Trap 60, trap 60. Check over.
He'll drop to throw. That is caught, and he's in. Touchdown, Steelers.
Mike, what a game, but now what decision are they going to make? They find themselves down one. I think this is a no-brainer. Ball on the 2-yard line, dial up your best offensive play, and go win this game now.
So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. Here comes a return from the 5. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. Back to throw here to begin the drive. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down. Back to throw. There's that man again. Another catch. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second. And they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40.
Here we go, here we go. Go.
They'll look to throw. Throwing right. It's taken in. The Browns going to use the last of their timeouts now. And they'll get together prior to the second down play.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
A short run that is caught by Fenton. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. His 11th grab of the game. And a first down.
First down, Cleveland.
Well, that one took us deep into the night, but in the end, after 5 quarters, unable
Set. Ready. Viking 18. Set. Ready, ready. Come on, set. Bronco 80. Ready. Let's go. 8, ready. Down. Hup. Ready, ready, go. Set it. Let go. Set. Hut, hut. Ready. Set it. Here we go, here we go. Hawk 7. Ready, ready. Ready. 60 Eagle, 60 Eagle. Ready. Set. Ready. Come on, set. Viking 18. Hup. Set. 70 Timberwolf. Go. Let's go. Cowboy 80. Check go.
just across the Cumberland River from those neon lights of Broadway, we welcome you inside Nissan Stadium here in Nashville. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's the Cleveland Browns and the Tennessee Titans on Sunday Night Primetime.
Fans, on your feet, and welcome.
On one sideline, there's the head coach of the Browns. His guys stuck in a fierce battle last week in the game that ended up a tie. On the other side, it's the Tennessee head coach. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak, hoping the return home can be what they need. Alongside Greg Olsen, I'm Mike Tirico. The kicker has us set for the start. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Tennessee offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the #1 overall pick in the 2025 draft out of the U, out of Miami. It's Cam Ward.
The biggest takeaway coming off last week's loss is he just needs to make a bigger impact overall. He certainly wasn't bad. I mean, no interceptions, protected the ball. But he needs to do more. He needs to kind of let it loose and take some more shots.
Oh, and they come after him right away, and down he goes on the first play of the game. Mason Graham in there to drop him as he records his 5th sack of the year.
Prior to the opening kickoff, the home crowd is rocking. They're on their feet cheering. Well, one play in, got a little quieter in here. This defense came out, and they took the fight right to him, able to bring the quarterback down for an opening play sack to get their defense settled into this one.
Here we go. Set. 19. Let's go. I'm coming.
Shotgun snap for Ward. He'll spot the Fuller Longhorn, Gunnar Helm. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. A gain there of 20. That's good for a Titan first down.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
A toss, left side, caught by his running back. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
I think the days where cornerbacks are either unwilling or unable to be involved in the run game, I think those days are over, Mike. I think when you look around the landscape of today's NFL, yes, you have to cover, but you also have to be able to come up and tackle.
And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
It's a gain of 8.
They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. It's the quarterback with the sneak, and he's going to be close to that first down. Looks like he made it past the yellow line. Yes, he did. It is indeed a first down.
I know it's early in this game, but in my mind, that's 4-down territory, and certainly now the coach doesn't have to make that decision. He keeps it on the ground on 3rd and short, gets a fresh set of downs, and now they got to see if they can come away with some points.
They converge on him quickly. He'll only get a couple. Chris Jones, the All-Pro, there on the tackle. Looks like we have an injured Titan on that play. From the 46-yard line, a 2nd down and 6.
Come on. Set.
To get back to the line, maybe a yard. Devin Bush, there on the stop. Play 8 of the opening drive coming up, and now they face 3rd down.
Hey, check that.
Handoff as they try to run it here.
You can always tell what a team's decision will be on 4th down, Mike, based on what they do on 3rd down. In this case, unfortunately, they didn't get enough yards on the ground to make that 4th down more manageable. So I think they have to reconsider whether they go for it here.
And he missed it. It's no good. And this will remain a scoreless game.
And this is tough here on the opening drive, because sometimes when you miss one early, we've seen head coaches change how they approach fourth down situations. Is he going to get as many chances here? We're going to find out throughout the rest of the game.
It's a three tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They'll run it. First carry of the game for Blake Quarles. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick first down.
This is how you draw up your opening possession when you're on the road. The longer the drive goes, the quieter the crowd gets. Continue to mix in that run game. Let's see if they can finish off by putting this ball in the end zone.
Ready!
They'll try to get the running game going. His first carry, and he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 33, here's 2nd down and 4.
Let's go. 19-18. Press all 80.
They'll throw out of the gun. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
Well defended there, and the quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend, so give a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete.
So the Browns going to bring out their kicker and try a field goal. Officially an even 50-yard attempt. His kick will split the uprights. It's good. And the Browns are out to an early 3-0 lead.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
Jim Ray DK now to return it. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Titans offense and quarterback Cam Wharton headed back out onto the field. And he's used his legs to great effect this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design, as you check out the league leaders in quarterback rushing yards.
Ready, go, press all 80.
Right away, they'll try a jet sweep. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. Can't ask for much more. 22 yards on the first play of the drive.
So the challenge of these jet sweeps, Mike, is they happen so fast. Nowadays in these offenses, there's so much pre-snap motion that you don't know if the receiver's just going in regular motion or are they timing it up with the snap to give them the jet sweep. So when you don't get an early read, you see the leverage and the contain of the defense break down. And these receivers and the way they can run, they get out into space. They're a handful to track down.
Automatic first down.
Let's go now. Ready.
Following the penalty, he'll run it. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. With that, I want to give you a look at his numbers on the ground in last week's game. So, we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's the Browns with the advantage. We're back in Music City after this. Titans football here to start quarter number 2. They're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. They're going to motion the tight end over here. Out of the gun, Ward. Was a short one taken in by Helm. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
Gain of 9 yards.
Just take what the defense is giving you. And you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, hitch routes, quick game. Now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
That's caught once again by Helm. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And this one blown up. Good surge will drop him. A loss on the play, back to the 9-yard line.
Third down and 5.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put it into that play really before it ever got started.
Ward now on third down. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a fourth down.
On the coverage.
So they send in Will Reichert for this field goal try. He makes up for the earlier miss. This time, the kick is good. And the Titans will tie the game at 3 apiece.
It's always a little bit of a letdown. Like you find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
This one taken at the 7. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. Browns offense are now ready to get going on their second possession. They'll work in a tie game here in the second quarter and get started with 1st and 10. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 31-yard line.
60 back, Panther 60, Panther 60, 19 Lions.
That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down.
Let's make no mistake about it, Mike. I mean, this passing game, it just has not been very efficient here in the first half. I mean, they've produced more yards on the ground than through the air, and incompletions like that certainly aren't going to help.
They'll empty out the backfield, line up for 3rd and 3. Here comes the blitz as in trouble, and down he goes. Mike Green, he's in to drop him for a sack, and that will bring up 4th down. And he steps into this one, gets up a big kick, angled for the sideline. This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. Out comes the Tennessee offense. They get set to see what they can do. And they've been forced to settle for field goal attempts on the first couple of drives. A miss, followed by a make. They'll need to pick the pace up here a little bit as they get started on 1st and 10.
Let's go. 19 Tiger,
Here's Ward. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he'll be taken down just shy of the 30. Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a 1st down.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mike, this is one of those times where you really see the evolution of the tight end position, right? It's not the days of just go past the 1st down, turn around, catch it, and fall. We see so many guys around the league that with the ball in their hand, they're almost more running back than they are tight end.
It looks like we've got an injured Brown on the field. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Here's a 2nd and 6. From the gun, here's Ward. He'll go left side here and complete this one. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. They pick up 17 through the air. First down for Tennessee. 3-3, our score. 2 minutes to go in this first half. We're back to Nashville in a moment. First and 10.
Go! Ready.
Throw to the right flat. It is caught. And they'll take this down inside the 35. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the second quarter. Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10.
The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
When you can win so fast as an edge rusher, you put so much pressure on the quarterback to speed everything up. He can sense that pressure coming either from his front or back side. It either speeds up and leads to an errant throw, or in this case, it leads to a sack.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long.
XC Cardinal.
Throwing, Ward. That's over the middle and intercepted. And the Browns will take over here just shy of the 30. Now, after the interception, we have an injured player to look at. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff will get a chance to look him over during the break. They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10.
Ready.
On the ground, it's Quorum to start the drive. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
It is 2nd and 9.
79 Broncos. Here we go.
He'll look to throw. Quick throw here is complete. The Browns going to use the first of their timeouts here, and they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go in this first half. It's 3rd and 4.
Come on, come on.
Open man, right side. He's got it. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
8-yard pickup.
And that first down was huge for this offense. Now they can take a deep breath. Focus on trying to put a late scoring drive together before we hit the halftime break.
60 Maverick. Ready? Hawk 70. Hawk 70. 18. Pioneer.
To the air now on 1st and 10. He'll throw complete to Blake Corum. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. The Browns going to use the last of their timeouts now as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in half number 1. They'll come up here 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Ready? Cougar 19.
Now they'll set up to throw. Quick throw, taken in. And he's got about 5 on this one before he's out of bounds. And they're set up a little bit better for 3rd down.
3rd down.
He'll drop to throw. He's got a man. It's Bannon. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on third down.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, than on third down or critical moments. That's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with the ball.
They're at the 17-yard line now for first and 10. They will not get this one off. It'll be a delay of game. Back to the air one more time. His throw left side is complete. To the pylon, he's in. Touchdown, Cleveland. His fourth TD grab of the season.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
Extra point attempt still to come. It's up and good. And the Browns take a 10-3 lead. Very little time remaining in this first half as this kick is away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
Let's go now.
They bring the tight end in motion. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
The tackle made by Devin Wood. A loss of a yard brings up second and 11 at the 20.
Halftime coming up. We'll get you down to Scott Hansen and our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. 10 weeks have come and gone. The temperature's starting to dip a little bit here in November. Lots to show you. Let's talk about it. Our spin around the NFL starts now. It begins at MetLife Stadium. It's the Jets at home to take on the Patriots in the AFC East. And this is Trevion Henderson. He'll find an opening, and he's gone 20 yards on the touchdown. From there, let's go up to the Pacific Northwest, Seattle. Let's look in on the Seahawks. They're hosting the Philadelphia Eagles. And it's the man, Saquon Barkley. Spots an opening, capitalizes on it, 15 yards for the touchdown. The Eagles wind up taking this one by a touchdown. One more to tell you about. We go to Jacksonville, the Jags taking on the Indianapolis Colts. And this is the Colts quarterback, a 14-yard touchdown pass. The Colts get a much-needed win as they move back to 500 at 5-5. With that, time for a look at the rest of the action going on here in week number 11 in the NFL's regular season. Meanwhile, in our game, neither offense has been able to distinguish themselves. It's been the defenses that have stood tall so far. As we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. This one taken at the 7. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Browns offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. They'll start this on the ground with Cora. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
Sometimes you run all those big bodies out there, you kind of tip your hand. I always love going big jumbo personnel for a play action. In this case, they keep the ball on the ground. The defense knew it was coming, and they suffer a loss.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Up the middle they go. And you'll get them 5 yards closer, but now 3rd down coming up.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line. It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Get it!
They'll look to throw. This one is taken in downfield. Big completion. It is a big play for the Browns. 32 yards.
It's a gain of 32.
This guy has just such a knack for getting open, Mike, and whenever they're looking for that big play, he's usually one of the guys at the top of the progression, and it's pretty easy to see why.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
Now a handoff, running right. Trying to bounce that one outside, only to be able to get back to the original line of scrimmage.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back, but not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings him down for a loss.
They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 7.
Let's go now.
Back to throw. That swung out to Ali. He's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. You force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the 1st down anyway.
And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. Just his 1st catch. They have held him in check so far. That one gives him a 1st down.
Just a really good play design that time, Mike, from the offensive coordinator. They match up one of the most explosive playmakers in the NFL with a hook curl defender, and he's just not able to match up with one of the best route runners in the league.
And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up 2nd down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
And he keeps the legs moving, able to get it down inside the 5.
He's brought down at the 4-yard line. It's a gain of 6.
They've converted 2 3rd downs already on this drive. And here's 3rd and 4. That's in the end zone and intercepted. And the Titans are going to get the ball back on the turnover. They hold on 4th and goal.
All right, Mike, file this play away. If they're able to hold on and pull this game out, we're going to look back on this as the pivotal moment of this game. Oftentimes it takes that one big moment to sway the outcome of a game, and no bigger play than a pick deep inside your own red zone.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Back to throw is Ward. Down to the flat, and it's complete. And this defense plays it beautifully. They knock him back to the 7.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped, and that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league and results in a negative play.
They get 16 on that connection. That's good for a tight first down.
First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Get it!
So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10.
Let's go!
Shotgun snap for Ward. And he's out of bounds. Gain of 4. And he'll bring up second down.
Out of bounds at the 27-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
They'll turn and hand this one off. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
No gain on the play. It's third down and 6.
Big play coming up. This is third down.
60 Eagles! 60 Eagles!
Out of the gun, Ward. And that is incomplete.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on third down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on fourth down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
And some nifty running on the return, but that's some good yardage before he was taken down. The Browns offense ready to get back to work. They'll start out first down and 10.
Check, check.
Now a run with Cora. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it.
Well, this has been the story of the entire game, Mike, is just how well this defense has played, particularly against the run. There has been nowhere to operate for this offense, and it continued here on this last play.
And he'll be forced out of bounds. It's a big play when they needed it the most. And even 30 yards.
And this is just where you see some of the speed of these wide receivers, Mike, really make their presence felt. And then when you have a quarterback that has the arm strength and the accuracy to get him the ball downfield, it's a deadly combination and one that's going to really open up other things as the rest of this game unfolds.
Throwing now on first and 10. And they're going to get to him and take him down, take him back to the other side of midfield. So Devondre Sweat, he works his way in, and that's now 5 sacks for him on the year. Work to do now as they come up on second and long.
Buffalo 18! 70, cut 19! Cut 19! Ready?
He's going to let this one go deep. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a third down.
And at this stage of the game, it's both teams that are really seeing who can make the big play to swing the game in their favor. And this time, it's the defense. He's able to get his hands on it. Mike, I think they're lucky he wasn't able to get both hands on it because it could have been even a bigger play.
Got his man. It's the rookie from Alabama. Pretty good effort on that one. It will not be enough. It's going to bring up fourth down.
It's fourth down.
And this one is off the mark. It is no good. And they will not be able to make this a 2-possession game.
They're just trying to extend the lead here, and this is definitely one they're going to want to have back.
Play fake, now Ward to throw. That one going nowhere A late penalty flag comes in. They may get bailed out here.
Automatic first down.
Ready? 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Ready.
Now, first down throw for Ward.
A 6-yard pickup brings up
So,
second
from
and
37, here's second and 4. Going back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
It's now 3rd and 5.
Here we go, here we go.
They'll send the tight end in motion right. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. So here comes 3rd and 5.
Alert, alert.
That is caught out wide on the RPO. And he puts his head down and he picks up the first down.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback. Get into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
Here's second down. They'll drop to throw. They set up the screen to James. And he'll get about 7. Still short of that first down. And they'll try to convert it on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Ward to throw again. He's got his tight end. That's Helm. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
Titans first down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Unlock line, unlock line. Ready?
Again, it's Ward. Forced out left. And nice work there. Going to a slide and gain about 7. Here's a timeout, Tennessee. It'll be their second. And they'll get together prior to this second down play. From the gun, here's Ward. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. It looks like we've got an injured Brown on the field. That is a worrisome development here late in the game. Gonna need a big play now. 3rd down and long.
19, shot.
Here's Ward. That is caught at the 3. And he's into the end zone. Alec Iomatter. Touchdown, Tennessee. That his second TD catch of the season. So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt to follow. The extra point is good. A big one as we are tied late in this football game. Tie game. Still time to break that tie, though, as you see. Maybe run a 2-minute offense. And the kick's in the air. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. Now it's the Browns' turn as they get set to take over again on offense. They'll see if they can go about breaking our tie. We're all even at 10 as this drive begins, 1st and 10. To the sideline, and what a catch, and what a great job to keep the feet alive. Inbounds as good as you can do it.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
He'll look to throw. A short one that is caught by Fanning. Now we'll get a timeout, Cleveland. That's their second, as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in this one.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 47-yard line.
Now, 2nd and 4.
Let's go. Hawk 70, Hawk 70.
Pass right side going to be taken in by Walker. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. The Browns going to use the last of their timeouts now, and they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game.
18 Cardinal. Ready.
They'll look to throw yet again. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target.
To number 89. 1-yard gain. Brings up 37-yard line.
So, overtime coming up. Quick reminder of the rules. Each team guaranteed one possession. Any defensive score ends the game. Each team gets a couple of timeouts. All the replays come from upstairs. If this first OT ends in a tie, so does the game. Four quarters could not determine a winner. We get back underway here in overtime. On the return, it's Chindike. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Titans offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10.
Stretch the Eagles.
Looking to throw, it's Ward. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Ball on the 32. It's 2nd and 2.
32-yard line.
Alert! Alert!
We'll try the right side this time. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 2. You're thinking, I got 2 downs to get 2 yards. How hard can that be? Well, against this defense, it turns out to be a big challenge. They take you back for a loss at 2, and now you find yourself on 3rd down.
Ward now on 3rd down. This one brought in by Ioman. Remember, he had the touchdown catch from last time they had the football. Here, he's got a 1st down.
And the Titans, 1st down.
Ready!
1st and 10.
Throwing, Ward. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. Mason Graham, his 2nd sack tonight. Number 5 for him now on the year.
Go! Ready.
Throwing is Ward. Oh, this pass rush dialed in right now. They get him again.
A 7-yard loss. Brings up 3rd down.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. They'll put Ayuk in motion. 3rd and long. Here's Ward. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the 1st down. It's going to bring up 4th down. The Titans punting unit comes out to the field. And he's on for a big one here in overtime. The Browns offense back onto the field for their next possession. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Now a 1st throw here in overtime. A hit as he throws there, it's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
Back to the air again on 2nd and 10. That's into the hands of Cora. The Browns going to use the last of their timeouts now. Talk things over before third down.
Let's go now.
Now they'll set up to throw. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. They get 22 yards there. It's a Browns first down. Back to the air one more time. To the left side, and it is caught by Bannon. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another first down. They'll look to throw again. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
I feel like their quarterback, for the most part, has looked pretty solid. I mean, it's everybody else that seems to have let him down with the drop balls and the mistakes. That's really what's killing these drives.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down. Well, that one took us deep into the night, but in the end, after 5 quarters, unable to determine a winner. Two teams truly evenly matched, and this one results in a tie. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. From Nashville, we say good night, everybody.